Hello and good morning. This is Tyrell VA broadcasting live, or should I say Robin. I'm gonna drop this real quick, or lift it. Thank you for joining me. We are still on TemTem, but I do believe we're gonna finish it today. I'm really hoping we're gonna finish it today. I got my other glove here. I just didn't want to put it on because I think I'm gonna take the other one off. So that was merely to say hello with my VA. The cinema magic. But I actually made this shirt myself. You can't tell with the big ass arm. Very quilted northern. Okay, so we're just temtemming it as far as TemTem training. I took a little time myself yesterday after work. Happy Halloween, by the way. Did I not mention that? Yeah, happy Halloween. I know that must hurt because you're licking the shit out of it. Try not to. Hey, baby girl. Try not to. Get up here. Get up here. This one you're licking? That's one. Here's your little thing again. Gotta leave that alone. Okay, leave it alone. Or I'm gonna have to wrap it. Good girl. We had our first snow on Earth. Well, not the first snow on Earth, but the snow happened on Earth, and it was the first one of the year. And Io, my littlest puppy, you know, when I first got her, never smiled. She was very serious. Aaron, my husband, called her Karen. Which is pretty funny to me. And she smiled occasionally when she was like playing. But it was her first time in warm weather. It's like the first spring nice day. She was running around, big old smile, the happiest I've seen her till then, up to that point. And I was like, oh, what a cutie. She was waiting for the warm weather. Well, little did I know, she's a little snow bunny. She is, all she wants to do is be outside right now. She was so funny. She it happened last night, so I opened the door for her last night. She goes outside. She's surprised. She's running around. She's kind of happy, digging it up, throwing it up in the air. Whatever. We come inside, we go to bed. Then we take her out this morning, and she's like, oh shit, this stuff is still here. She's running around literally for like 10 minutes. I'm thinking to myself, she's gonna get pretty cold. I need to, and I'm just watching her through the window, just making sure her little paws, she's not like lifting them up or whatever. But no, she is darting back and forth, lifting snow, throwing it up. She's got a ball that she's, well, like tennis ball, must have gotten frozen somehow. It's not that cold enough to freeze, but she keeps like pushing it through the snow and then biting it and running with it. And then acting surprised by it and throwing it out of her mouth and then running away from it. I don't know what game she's playing, but she's really entertaining herself. To the point where she's deaf, so I can't like yell for her to come in. I'm just like, oh, I'll just let her keep going until she notices that it's been a while. I guess I don't know how dog time works, but at some point she's gonna miss me, right? Or be hungry, one of the two. And she does. She doesn't. I send out the bigger dog, Artemis, and they start playing, but Artemis doesn't care for the snow too much. So she's out there, she's actually trying to go pee. And Io was just bothering the crap out of her. So I call them both, grab the little one, let the big one go pee. While the little one is like, oh, I just want to play. And so then I let them both out, and the big one's already done. It's like, I've played in the snow, I'm fine. But little Io keeps running back and forth to the vaults, whimpering at the big one to come play with her. I've never seen that before. Like, I see her whimper around when nobody wants to play. She's like, meh. But she's like demanding that Artemis come outside with her. She like, it's almost like she wants to show her that it's snowing. It's very cute. She's super excited about it. When I brought her in now, like, she's kind of pissed. She keeps going, she's like staring at me right now. It's like, when are we gonna go check out that stuff that just happened? Do you guys know what's happening outside? Yes, girl, we know. And you're one of the few people excited about it. A toxic farewell. So, all I've been doing for the past maybe 4 hours, not this morning, but last night and before work, and right now, I've been running around, training my TemTem. I'm trying to get everyone at level 90, and if you can see, I have 89, 90, 90, 87, 90, and 95. So we're almost there. Oh, I'm gonna go take my medicine. I totally forgot to take it yesterday, and I kept telling myself to take it. So let me go do that for real, right? Something. We'll lock y'all in here. Too much moving around. That's you, Io. You're locked in here. Everyone else is just in here. Move it the other way. You know me and my hair. I love it the most when it's up and out of my things. Although, this is the ironic thing. I get annoyed with it after a certain point because all I do is keep it up. But I love having long hair. But this is usually the time I get the long hair. Like, I just finally got long hair. I would consider, okay, so here's how it goes for me. Anything shorter than 2 inches. 2 inches shorter is short hair. Okay? Then we go into shaggy. Then we go into medium length hair. Anything from medium, like, it goes short, shaggy, medium, okay? Because those two, that's right in between. Then we go, medium goes all the way until you can touch your shoulders. Then it's long. The problem with all these different things is different people have different lengths of long, different people have different lengths of short, shaggy, blah blah blah. And if we don't make standard rules of this stuff, how are we supposed to know what we're talking about? I'm not saying that we should have standard rules. I'm just being silly right now, but it was something I was sillily thinking about the other day. Can you stop? You're throwing your things down because you're upset now? I'm gonna hold that for you. I'm not holding that for you all day. Please pick it up. She's like, you held it for 10 seconds. Get over yourself. My god damn. She's rude. She gets that from her dad. No, I didn't do that. Ugh. I don't want to hold it for you. I don't want to hold it. Talk about needy. This is what's happening right now. I just have to hold this bone for this little lady. Oh, sometimes she holds my hand. It's really ridiculous. You're hurting my hand now. She gets really into it. It's okay. You think you can hold it yourself now? Okay, you hold it yourself. Still in the middle of playing this game. I know. Weird, right? And trying to pack a bowl. I know, weird, right? I feel like I have a story to tell you about yesterday. Oh my gosh, I do. Ugh. I got so angry in my head. Outwardly, complete smile, and just, yeah, sure, you jerk. Without the you jerks, obviously. But let me tell you a little story while we continue. Pumps! Let me hit this. I even might have some audio to share. We'll find out. Oh, not settled. You got to 90? You got to 90? We got 90 before this whole time. You mustn't, because when you get to 90, I move you on. I wish I could see this better. And I think I can now. With the YouTube on. To myself. That's better. It's ridiculous, but it's better. There's like something in this eye that wants to go into my eye. That's best. Okay, take your bone. Go somewhere with it. I'm done. It starts on a typical night. Ooh, a scary story for Halloween. It starts on a typical Perkins night. I'm the only one working, and it's busy. It's a very short shift. I work from 4 to 8. And I had just finished playing video games, right? I was playing video games, all excited, in a good mood. I was very chipper. And I carried that chipperness throughout my shift. And it started out very slow, which is why we cut the person who should have been there a little bit longer. And then suddenly, you know, why do you cut before dinner? It just doesn't. It's slow because nobody's eating right now, and then we plan for the busy times when people eat. All besides the point. Dinner comes, and I don't know if it came early, but basically from 5:30 to 6, all of the dinner came. And when I say all of the dinner, if I can rack my brain real quick, I'm thinking one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tables with maybe some rotations in there. I'm just thinking of the tables that were taken up. And you know, gotta clean tables and put new tables there. So I have a favorite section that I personally, when I'm, which I guess the managers don't help out very much, but when I'm personally serving, I have, like any server, their section that they like to have, and it's the windows. People like to sit by the windows and their booths, and they're just easy to deal with. So I just go one person, well, technically, I kind of go 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, just to keep people away from each other and then put them into each other. So I'm still in the same section. That's how I do. Anywho, little too TMI. I have, okay, we're out of Coke, we're out of lemonade, and we're out of this Halloween Fanta gross stuff that that we're advertising on all the windows. So I have a table that doesn't think it's gross. They think it's awesome, and that's one of the reasons why they came back. Okay. To each their own. And we're out of it, like I said, but it's a theater type of soda machine, and they have all the different like combinations of stuff that you can have, and it turns out lime flavoring, which might be also with the lemonade, because we're out of lemonade, might be a factor of that, but we're out of the lime flavor, and that's used in the Halloween Fanta drink. Spoilers for, it wouldn't be spoilers, but secret ingredient, sorry if I'm releasing that. And I mean, this is how you find out that that's one of the ingredients. But all the other Fanta's flavors are there, so you can still get strawberry or peach or whatever, but the lime is out, and it's the only one out. But that makes the Halloween one out, which is why these people were here, and I'm kind of explaining this in a shorter way. And because I feel that. And they feel bad, because that's why they came here. Long story short, they gave me $20 just for good service, and even though their trip started out with a disappointment, you gotta turn that shit around. $20 off of them. That's wonderful. Then, this is where the horror story starts. At the same time, mind you, this is all happening at once. I have another table of 2 older men. Not that. God darn it. I hate it when I put in details that are needed. because I put in a lot of details, and race, age, sex, a lot of that has nothing to do with anything. Not to say that it doesn't in this situation, but it's also why I shouldn't be saying it. Anywho, they've been there for about 2 hours already. When they sat down, I was like, do we need drinks? And they're like, we just want waters right now. We're not in a hurry. And I'm like, okay. And when I had gotten them their tried to take their order, they're like, oh, we haven't even looked. We've just been so busy talking. We'll need some time. And I'm like, oh, please take all the time you need. And they sat there. It was Free Pie Mondays. We have Free Pie Mondays that weekend. Yay. So when I'm running around, grabbing everyone's drinks and their foods, I also have to start getting desserts for every single fucking table, because who's gonna turn down a pie? Actually, my only party table I had, because one of my tables out of that 11 was a party of 8, and they didn't order pies. So I won't get into why I think that was, because also doesn't matter. Anywho, the point is, these 2 individuals at this one booth were my longest running table as well. So they took up the longest time out of all the tables, just as a table itself. And they've got like papers and posters and notebooks that they got out on their table. It's interesting. It's right next to the POS machine. No, I think it's not right. Our little system where we put in our stuff. And so occasionally I hear words, but it's loud in there because it's busy. So I can't really hear what they're talking about, but I can see some of the pictures they're throwing down. And it looks like fossils and prints of stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe they're archaeologists of some sort. Don't they goddamn wish. Well, at least the one of them. I have no idea about the other guy. He was very quiet and just sat there watching the interactions of us two. Because eventually, one of them, I'll say Pete, I have no idea what his name is. Pete asked me if he can show me something real quick. And I'm a kneeler, so I'm like, oh, sure, please. And I kneel next to the table, my first mistake. And he proceeds to show me some of his paperwork and posters, and he has this laminated poster, and I can tell, well, I can tell later, but there's like some word on the side of it that's like Asaki Namaro, blah. And I'm like, he's showing me this thing, and he's like, he's kind of smug. And is trying, I don't know, he's trying to like test my knowledge on shit. Mind you, I'm at work and trying to fucking pass his table when he's stopping me. So I'm on my way to do something, clearly. But he's like, what do you think this picture is of? And I'm like, oh, it's just a fossil. And he's like, oh, it is. It is. No, I said it looks like a footprint or something. And yeah, the first picture was, God, I wish I could show you. I probably could. I could probably just show you on my phone. But let me look it up. I don't even know what it's called. But I know that it's common enough for me to just Google. first picture here. Oh, it is what it was called. Yeah, he's already more of an idiot than I think. So on the picture it said Elvis Delk. And so that's what you could look up. Elvis Delk is a picture of a human footprint with a dinosaur footprint. And so he's asking me, and the dinosaur footprint looks like it's on top of the human footprint. And he's asking me what I see here, and it's pretty obvious what the fuck it is, so it's just stupid. And I'm like, oh, it looks like a human footprint, and it looks like, I don't know, some sort of claw print of some sort, animal. And he's like, that is a human footprint. And do you notice anything about the toes? And I'm like, no. I guess they're very bally. The big toes in a lot deeper than the other toes, I suppose. And he's like, well, they're spread out. You can tell that the toes are spread out, and when humans run barefoot, their toes spread out. And I'm like, okay. I have dogs, and I can tell that, yeah, when animals will run barefooted, they tend to claw into the dirt and fucking their stuff spreads. Sure, whatever. I mean, I'm like, okay, that all of the stuff I said to you is in my head. What I'm saying to him is like, oh, what the fuck? I'm not asking about the fucking spreading of the toes, or like, I said it was a human footprint. What do you want me to say now? And he's like, and do you notice anything different or do you notice anything also about the picture? And I'm like, well, I mentioned the other print, I guess, and maybe it's like a dinosaur print? I've already seen this. Like, here's my backstory. You already know that I watch debate shows about creationism, Christianity, religions in general, and I tend to watch an atheist show, 4 or 5 of them, that are about 2, maybe an hour and a half long each, sometimes 3 hours, where people call in and explain this. I've heard about this goddamn stone, and that it's a fraud, and that the scientist who found it and made it is also a fraud. Obviously. If this was a thing, there'd be goddamn stones all over the fucking place. I mean, we would see prints places. Anywho. So I'm just like, oh, right? So that's where all of this is coming in. Because I can't say any of this shit to this man. I don't have the fraud material in my head. And I'm not going to take my phone out at work and be like, let me look. Let me, take... And that's why I was asking him. So at the top of this picture, it says Elvis Delk. And I'm like, oh, is this called Elvis Delk? And he's like, no, that's the website I got this from. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, why don't we look at your phone and see Elvis Delk, conspiracies or frauds, or there's a word I'm looking for. It's not hoax. But, I mean, all this stuff has already been, like, the guy admitted to it already. So if you just, like, look up the story behind it, instead of going to the museum that's continuing the story and selling it, because he told me the website he gets it from is this Texas, red flag, Noah's Ark, red flag, history museum. All of that. And only in this history museum are these scientists giving this kind of historical evidence for dinosaurs and humans living together. I have no idea if dinosaurs and humans live together. I wasn't there. I can just be assured by the science that we have today and the many, many people who interrogate the other scientists in their fields who know the shit that they're studying, who have all come to an agreement that that is not the case. And if I truly cared, I guess I could do the research myself. Because they've done most of it, and I mean, or you could just do it yourself because you know how to do it from either science or other people's experiments and redoing their experiments to make sure that they're accurate. I mean, I guess that's how scientists test each other. Anyway, like I said, not up to me. And I don't have all the information in my head at the moment. I just know that this shit's been debunked. Debunked. That's the word. Let's hear it for the debunkers. This fucking rat creature. I hate it. So then, he's like, and you can see how, which I think I already said that part myself, but he reiterated, and you can see how the dinosaur print is on top of the human print. Oh, and he also mentioned that the scientist who found this is able to be like, that print is a dinosaur, blah, blah, blah. That print is a dinosaur, blah, blah, blah. And so when he saw it, he was like, that print is a dinosaur, blah. And it's on the paper, this poster that he has, is a blah, 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 blah. And so they existed, blah, blah. And if the human footprint is under it, then, and I'm like, okay. And where does it go from here? Where does it go from here? I think we stop there for a moment. I think he's like, just something to think about. Something like that. I'm like, okay. And I continue on with my rush of a fucking dinner. Then, this is why I know for sure it ended at 6. Because, because the person who is supposed to help with the dinner rush, they worked at 6. And they came in at 6. And I was like, she was like, oh my god, do you need help? And I was like, actually, I'm doing really well. I have everything like timed out perfectly, and I'm offering every table pies, because I was in a good mood. Normally, if you know there are free pies, you know there are free pies. I'm not telling you about it. I got shit to do, and I'm running my ass off. Because, God, on a normal day when it's not Monday, and you're, you know, doing all this shit, and you're rushing, because, like I said, you're probably the only one in the place doing the things, and it's a rush. Someone being like, oh, when you're like dropping out the check, and you think you're finished, and you're about to run off to the next table, and they're like, oh, by the way, can we get 4 pieces of blah 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 pie? I have to go ring that in, and then I have to go get it. Like, that's not something the cook does. I have to go find it, which is either in the fridge, which it probably isn't, because it would be convenient for it to be already cut up in the fridge for me to just take the slice I need. So rare, so rare. Or it would be in the back, hopefully not frozen still. That can be a situation. Or it would be in the front on display, which means I have to also replace it once that's finished. Then, if it's in the front or in display, I have to go find a cutter to cut it and a picker-upper to pick it up out of the spot, and then also grab a box or a plate, depending on how you want it, and put it on there, and then run it out to you, obviously, with a cold fork, because I've probably already taken your silverware. Which is fine, that's my job, but goddamn, that'll put you in the weeds. That'll slow your ass down when you think that you're ready to go to the next task. All of a sudden that hits you. But regardless, on Monday, you should be prepared for it because it's free by Monday. And I was. It was really good. It was like every table, every customer, except for my biggest table, wanted pies. And I was able to keep up with it. I was running my ass off, but I was able to keep up with it. And I think that's why I got the 20, to be honest. It wasn't necessarily that I was being, like, awesome to this particular table. I think they just, you know, sometimes you get tips where people are like, damn, you're doing good. Sometimes you get sympathy tips. And I was doing too good to get sympathy tips. Anywho, I don't toot my horn often, but when it comes to serving, I am pretty good. Anywho, she comes in, 6 o'clock, and I'm like, I have it all figured out. If you could just take that one table that has just come in, I think we're caught up and good. And she was like, damn, okay, so we were awesome with that. And that's how I know when 6 o'clock can happen. And so the rush kind of ended at 6 o'clock. And these two, another table, the party, kind of just hung around after a while. Another table of mine. And that's fine. Like, honestly, after the rush, I just want to calm down. And so if you want to take up a table of mine so I don't get another table, please. Because sometimes, I mean, it doesn't really happen when there's only 1 or 2 people on. But if you have a small enough section of like 5 tables, having a table just like sit there and turn your table into a 4 top when you're being fucking rushed is nice, to say the least. Both of you are under 90, huh? I'll fix that. I think I'm gonna stay in this room, because I think there are more rats in this room than other rooms. That thing is still smoking. It's all wasted weed, that's what that is. So as a slowdown, I'm having tables start, this is a side note again, I'm having tables start to request me. And I love and hate that. I love it because what a compliment. And I hate that because it almost becomes a, taking advantage of my nice serviceness and seeing how far I can go. And I had a table just like really push me the other day where she wanted all these things substituted and extra for other things. And we can only do it so many times now because we've had issues prior. One of my worst customers ever. And so I was trying to make it work for her. in the cheapest way possible. I try and like really help the customer out, right? But she's like asking for extra steak and shit, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's not like we're replacing the broccoli for steak for you, but and then she asked for like a coffee, but then she wants a coffee to go, and she wants me to put caramel and chocolate and whipped cream in it, and I'm like, okay, like, once again, I have to do all this shit, and you're just wasting my time. How about I just give you a fucking to-go cup, and you put your coffee in there? Where's this chocolate and caramel and whipped cream coming from? Sounds like hot chocolate, and maybe you should be charged for 2 drinks. But, so it's both ways, right? It's like, you chose me because I'm nice, and now you're trying to take advantage of this niceness by asking for free shit because you think that we're starting to become friends, and that's the irritation of people, not all people, but people who request and try to buddy a server. I'm not a buddy server. I don't want to know your name. I don't want to know your careers. I don't want to know anything about you. I'm here to serve you in silence. Like, when we're interacting with each other, it's a nice smile, and I'm giving you all the information you need. You want suggestions, you got that. But then I'm out of your way. You don't want to know about my shit. I'm not here to tell you about, like, my YouTube channels or anything. Like, fuck. I'm not here to start selling you about my books that I write or anything. Like, come on now. So anywho, back to this person. I'm finishing up, and they asked me, like, oh, do you have time for another question? And I'm like, oh, sure, of course. I'm a yes man. I'm always like, yeah, what can I do for you? What can I do for your food, your situation, whatever. When I'm at work, I'm very yes man. Disappointed, Zabayan, that you didn't kill that. And so now he goes more in depth with me about how he is a creationist, how he believes that the world was created 6,600 years ago, and that there were humans and dinosaurs living together. And I don't know why, like, why, sir? Sure, you gathered your evidence and, like, you really had to pinpoint and pick up whatever evidence you wanted to make this work for you. But why do you want to make it work for you? Is it just fun to think about humans and dinosaurs living together? Because I know TV shows where that happens and you can just watch it and they're fun. They are fun to look at. But then, like, who doesn't want to know the truth? Anywho, Noah's flood happens, and it only happened in 1 year, not 33 years. I don't know why that's important. Maybe, probably he's gonna be like, because if you multiply the 1 times 33 and the 6,600 years that I think the world's been around, and times that by 333, then that gives you the number that these other scientists have figured out because they're doing their science wrong or something. Maybe he would say that. That's just a guess on this type of person's thought process. Long story short. Long story slightly shorter than the longer version. This takes 10 minutes of my time. I am kneeling, okay? I'm kneeling down. Fucking, like, why don't you scoot over and be like, if you want, this might take a moment, please sit down. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, where are we going with this? But no, 10 minutes on my knees, not knees, on like my toes, because I'm kneeling. My knees are not touching the ground. I'm like hovering them on my anywho, I'm in pain. And he just keeps going for 10 goddamn minutes. I forgot this one. In the first interaction with this person, the way it ended is he gave me a card that said, this is a gift. And he said, here, you should have this. It's a gift. It's a free gift. Nothing in return. And on this card, it had a picture of a gift. And on the gift box, it had a UPC, one of those things you scan with your phone. Okay? And that's how that first interaction had ended. However, when I was walking past them at some point before the second interaction, I heard this guy talking about the card and how, oh, he's probably not gonna scan it and he's gonna miss out on this gift, and how stupid I am for like, fucking dude, I'm at goddamn work. Give me a chance to scan your card. Why are you already making assumptions about me and saying that I'm like too stupid to pick up your free gift? Anywho, we're 10 minutes into this goddamn conversation and I am acting stupid, right? I'm just like, oh, a creationist, interesting, 6,000 years you say? Noah's flood, I thought it was 33, oh, okay, and I'm not very biblical, but I think I know some stuff. I don't even know if 33 is correct, but he seemed to agree, so maybe he doesn't know anything either, which, not a surprise. Anywho, does this friend do anything? Two-Eye, welcome to the 90 Club. I don't think so. Also, reminder, they have like charts and shit that he's bringing out. Oh yeah, he starts talking about like the same scientist is making casts of the bones and then pouring a chemical into the cast that's dissolving the bones and leaving behind this marrow, and there's no way that this marrow could possibly be there because of how long scientists say dinosaurs have been gone. Like, it could only still be there if they were here 4,000 years ago or whatever. Mind you, I forget the magic thinking that these people think. I was like, how would a dinosaur even have time to like create itself? Like, evolution, how would that even like, if it started right away on the first day of 6,000 years ago. But I forget that obviously they think magic being, I guess, just popped them into existence or molded them from clay and then breathed life into them. Each one of new type twice? Would you have to do it twice? Probably. It's weird that they have science behind the magic. Like when he just popped them in, like bam dinosaur, blah 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 human. But no, there's like, he's gotta form it. He's gotta make it out of the earth. He's gotta like take a rib from another thing. He's like, okay, why does he gotta do any of that shit? Like, does he have magic powers or not? Anywho. It's a wild up sometimes. Well, yeah, I wanted to change my squad about because I definitely need you to get to your 90. We're almost an hour in, and we just need Zabayan to get to his 90. I'm going to take away this coward's cloak. We're going to change. I remember that you had hand sunscreen. Damage taken from fire technique is reduced by 10, but it prevents the burn status. I don't know if that's a big worry for me, to be honest. I like things that give me life now. The taser. I don't think I have physical techniques. Just throw that on there, see how it goes. 30%'s a lot. Certainly more than the 10%. And then, who do I want to have? Probably you. But remember that you have fire chips. But for now, we're going to give you the coward's cloak. And you are just gonna sit in the back and pick up points. And Zabayan and Two Eye? Sure, I actually want to be in this room. So, anywho, casting, blah, leaving that thing. Oh, and I was trying to ask, like, insightful questions. I wasn't giving my opinion about stuff. I was just being a moron about things. I was like, oh, did the scientists find all of these dinosaur discoveries in the same area? Just outside of his house? Or in one mud pit in Texas? Or, like, or did he find them all over the world? And these are similarities? Like, because sure, maybe a flood happened in his backyard and that happened. I don't know. I mean, not the footprint. He admitted to debunking, I'm pretty sure. Or someone found out how they did it, but it's debunked. But I feel like he himself admitted it, if I remember correctly. Which is why I can't tell that guy what I know. I need to look it up just in case he comes back now, so that I do know. These fucking people giving me some goddamn homework, so I can stop them from spouting their bullshit. It's nothing over here. Just 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's fine. You need to be stronger. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with you. You can't kill a rat. Dirty little rat. And you're getting Two Eye hurt now because of it. Note tip at the end of all this. The gift was the tip, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, when I got done with my shift, I scanned that. I scanned that little gift thing. I was a little worried it would be some sort of virus or thing of that nature, but I'm pretty sure I knew what it really was, and I was right. And if you don't mind, I would like to go through this gift with you. It's a 10-minute gift. It brought me to a YouTube channel. Ten-minute gift. called The Greatest Gift. Ah. Oh, no, the greatest thing about a gift. Greatest and gift are highlighted in that. I'm gonna see if it can be heard through the Let me see also how I can do this. Volume mixer. If I'm turning down Streamlabs. That didn't do anything. Oh, I probably have to do it in Streamlabs. Okay. That's for sure off. I can't hear music coming from me. The music we're hearing now is from YouTube, pulling it straight from the Switch. No, that's like that. Oh, was that that? I think that's that. We hear no more music. Perfect. Okay. Let's see if now this, when I play it, will make noise for you. Maybe I just have to turn it up.
What is the greatest thing about a gift? The greatest thing about a gift is that it simply needs to be received.
Okay.
However, a gift can be misunderstood.
First off, starting right away, the greatest thing about a gift is that it can be received. I don't know if that's true. I don't even know what that fucking means. What if the greatest thing about a gift is that it can be rejected? That's probably even better because it's called consent. The greatest thing about a gift is that I can fucking say whether I want it or not. That is already better, and I don't even know if that's the greatest thing. And then the second thing is that it can be misunderstood. Yeah, if you're going to be vague, sure, lots of things can be misunderstood if you're going to be vague about it.
The recipient may think that there's a catch, or that they have to do something to earn it, or they need to help in the payment.
So you're telling me the 10 minutes plus the probably 3 or 4 minutes prior wasn't required for me to get this gift, or me being a server, like this entrapment of proselytizing wasn't a requirement, also part of the gift. I don't think he would have given me this, like, maybe this is his cheap out on tips, regardless of whether he has a conversation with his server or not about this kind of bullshit. But I don't feel like I don't know him. I don't know him.
What if the greatest gift that you have ever been offered was available for you right now? The only thing stopping you from receiving it was a misunderstanding. God has a gift for you.
Okay, first off, before we get into the God section, do you know how many goddamn Facebook things I get daily that are like, I won the lottery and I just feel really giving and I want to give you some. What's your PayPal account? Or, hey, did you get the news about the government resend? All you have to do is click on this website to pick up your free money package. Like, you're on the list or whatever they say. Yeah, you need to be a little bit smarter out there than just receiving free gifts. Like I said, I thought this fucking scanning thing that I was about to do might have had a virus in it. Hopefully it still doesn't, because I don't know what tricks they got up there shit. I might be downloading the Bible into my phone right now. Okay, so what about your GOD? Oh.
Receiving it was a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
God has a gift for you, and it is the gift of eternal life.
Okay. That's a lot of assumption. And that's where this stuff gets the most frustrating. Because I'm supposed to assume now that there's this God, and God apparently knows me, and this God has a gift for me, and this God's gift is eternal life, which, hey, I don't know if I want that. And actually, in the description of what requirements, because this gift does come with requirements, regardless of what they say. It's called worshiping him for eternal life also. God, can you imagine? You're like, no wonder. I mean, maybe it is real. Maybe Christianity is real, and you have to be like of blind, I'm going to use the word stupid, of blind, stupid faith, because that's what faith is. You're believing in something without any proof or any wanting of evidence, even, let alone proof. Because you just simply want to, right? You feel it, and you just believe that it's true, and so you're not gonna question it. That's pretty much what it is. Unquestionable belief without evidence. Without needed evidence. Unquestionable belief without needed evidence. I'm just making up the definition right now. This is how people create that. And yeah, I guess if you wanted to be worshipped for all of eternity, you wouldn't want people wondering why. I mean, in my mind, God is a very evil character, and hopefully not real, because I'm definitely going to be in hell, or fighting against it, or creating the next army to defeat and free all of you mindless fools. But anywho, God, the idea of having all of your options and choices taken away from you to the point where you are just totally subjugated to giving all your attention, both mentally and physically, and I don't think there's going to be, in this heaven idea or storyline, human bodies, but apparently you're going to be singing songs constantly, so I don't know where these songs come out of or how the songs are created, but if they take any type of, like, action, it will be taking up yours to do it, and that's what I mean by physical. And then mental, because obviously you're going to be doing that the whole time, and you should be thinking about the God and praising the God and doing all the God things and not having even time. Like, you'll be in, what I'm believing, you'll be in a, accumulation with the other people of the same mindset. And I mean, it's throbbing to a beat, pulsating your energies just into this one individual. At some point, you're just like a mindless organ, I guess, helping out that body. It's terrifying. You just are consumed into the blob. Okay. Anyway, what were you saying? Eternal life?
This gift is through his son, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ
Okay. More assumptions.
is not only God's son, but is God himself improved.
Okay. That whole situation. Pretty sure I've gone over this before. But we're saying, especially this particular person with Noah's Ark fetish, it's totally a fetish. You see how them like get off on how destructive the flood was. Okay. I threw in the word bodies as he was like, there'd be like all these like the land would be just turned over and everything would just be like swiped out and the plants would be uprooted and they'd be like crushed together with the barks scraping until they, like, he's going into all this fucking detail, right? And he's like, and then the logs would all be floating around. There'd be millions and millions of them, which there'd be like trillions and trillions of them. But maybe the earth is smaller than he believes. And in his belief. But when he's like, and there'd be all these plants and like, I don't know why he just kept saying plants, but plants and logs floating on the top of the water. And I'm like, and bodies. And he just like, he took a small beat and kept going. But I was like, oh, good, I got you there. Oh, so funny. The little things that make me happy about it. So yeah, according to this story over here, we've got an all-powerful person who does the long roundabout ways to get shit done, creating humans and plants and all these things, and then creates these rules for them, only the humans, for whatever reason, and tells them not to break the rules. I mean, I guess that's what the rules are implied. But then gives them the ability not only to break the rules, like, looking, I would say, a natural rule, or law, one might say, is the, well, we don't really understand it too well, but gravity and how I, without any outside help, mechanical-wise, can't just get up and fly around. Natural law says, in my current state, I can't just get up and start floating and flying around. Now, I don't seem to have an option of whether I can break that rule or not break that rule. I just can't fucking do it. So it seems pretty interesting to me that someone would be like, hey, I'm going to create this world, and I'm going to make a bunch of rules, and then I'm going to make a bunch of people who can break the rules, and I'm going to give them the option to break the rules, and then I'm going to give them the curiosity to break the rules, and then I'm not going to give them the knowledge to stop themselves from breaking the rules. And I say that last part because they don't get the knowledge to not break the rules until after they eat the goddamn apple, or whatever fruit. I think it was a pomegranate, personally. From the tree of knowledge, to get the knowledge to know that they broke the goddamn rule of eating the tree, right? See how roundabout that is? You need the knowledge to know not to do it. And then, but getting the knowledge is part of the rules not to do. It's all stupid. And it's all part of his plan. So not only is the roundabout stupid, but he fucking knew it was going to happen anyway. So now he punishes everyone for doing something he planned and knew about. By killing everyone and starting over. Like, in the worst way possible, you drowned everyone, murdered tons of innocent babies, at the very least, babies. I don't know what the rest of the humans, if they were awful. Apparently there was just one family that was good. And then all the animals. What the fuck? What do the animals do? And then where am I going with this? Oh, and then you decide to do a new roundabout thing where you're like, oh, but if I put myself down here and then make none of you really believe me except a few following, and then I'll sacrifice myself to forgive essentially myself for killing everyone and making you all the way that you are again, and having to redo this grand plan again because my first plan sucked and my second plan sucked. Like, dude. We need to bring you in for a self-evaluation because you're doing shitty and you're killing millions, billions, trillions. Okay, so what's up, Jesus?
Proved it through a miraculous virgin birth.
Poor Mary. I mean, I'm sure there were lots of virgin births back in the fucking day when people will kill you if you've had unrequited sex with anyone that they don't want you to be having sex with as a woman.
Prophets foretold the birth of Christ hundreds of years before it took place. Angels and...
So stupid. Every sentence I'm like, God, why do you fucking fall for this shit? Yeah. So if you have a story, even to this goddamn day, people are being born called Jesus, because if you say one day somebody named Jesus is gonna fucking come around and save everyone, how many people do you think are gonna, if they believe the story, are gonna start naming their child goddamn Jesus? There were lots of Jesuses back then because people are trying to fulfill this goddamn prophecy. It's called self-fulfilling. And it's one of the ways that prophecies don't work very well and have yet to been actually like proven prophetic, because this is like easy debunking. Come on now.
announced his birth and explained, "For that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost, and she shall bring forth a son."
These are like biblical quotes now, which the Bible means shit to me. But carry on.
"But call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people from their sins."
Who wouldn't want to call their son Jesus, their child? Like, even my horrendous, evil stepmother was named Jesucita, the female form of Jesus. Like, there's even female versions of this shit.
The reason Jesus became a man was so that he could save us from our sins.
Because God gave us sins, and now we need to be saved from the sins that God gave us. And only God can do that. through this roundabout killing of himself instead of, I don't know, giving us a fucking cupcake to eat? Or, like, Jesus, man, I could have figured this shit out a long ass time ago. I ain't no God. Or maybe I am. Or maybe I am.
We have a sinful nature that has been passed down from every generation since the very first man, Adam.
Happy Halloween, by the way. Oh, get so caught up in myself.
Was created. Romans 5:12 says, "Wherefore, as by one man sin entered into the world, and death by sin, and so death passed upon all men, for that all."
This is a
have
lot of
sinned."
like just
God
quotes,
in heaven,
quotes,
not
quotes,
having
quotes, quotes.
For all of eternity, which means we will.
Oh, here it goes. Which means what, sir? Which means, I hope he has a southern accent. Those are always... the best in this type of conversation.
Will miss eternal life in heaven. It is for this reason that the sinless Son of God was born. Not having a human father, Jesus was...
I'm sinless. Oh my God, am I God? Am I the Son of God?
perfect and lived perfectly.
I'm perfect and I live perfectly. Am I Jesus Christ? I mean, doesn't everyone live perfectly? Like, you have to just live the way that you live. And then, in the history of you, you did it perfectly.
John 3:5 says, "And ye know that he was manifested
More
for
biblical.
the penalty of our sin by dying in our place."
Okay, cool.
And Jesus in 3
Yeah,
says,
you're really laying in that
"Our
story.
sins,"
Yeah.
2:24's cross was not to die for his crimes, but for ours.
Right, because he was
For the
perfect.
unjust
We got it, boo.
finished. What was finished? The full. It is finished.
What was
What was finished? The full payment for our sins.
Oh, when he got hung?
When Jesus died in your place.
Got it.
And he is God by...
Okay, so if it's paid in full, then did the people prior to Jesus who died just get fucked over? Or do they get, like, reimbursed? Paid in full. Or, like, how long does it last afterwards? Did someone who, like, commits a crime 2 minutes after Jesus fucking died, like, I'm sure someone stole a piece of bread or something, now are they still good? Is there, like, a moment in time where you can do whatever you want for a bit? When does it wear off? When does this payment wear off? That's what I'm asking. The duration of my payment. It's from 0 age to 17 age, basically. It's where you can get away with the most sinful things. So you better learn quick.
Raising from the dead. He literally and physically came back to life.
Okay. The amount of stories about this raising from the dead make it a little laughable because they range from, like, no one outside the tomb to Mary outside the tomb to women outside the tomb to people outside the tomb to an empty tomb to a raggedy tomb to a bloody tomb to a clean tomb to the tomb moving open to an angel opening it to people just opening it and finding it empty. It's fucking redonkulous. Oh, and also, no one knows where this tomb is, so that's the other thing. But they believe, these other scientists, non-secular scientists, I'll just say, that they think that they found the tomb and they hold plays over it every Easter. So that's what's come of the tomb now.
After showing himself to many witnesses, he later ascended into heaven.
Very vague. Many witnesses. That's how they avoid the all the different variations of the story. Just like just witnesses, many of them. We won't say like right outside the cave. Maybe it was in a town later on. Maybe it was a few days later. Just showed himself to people.
Where he now lives. In spite of our sin, God loves us and made a way for us to have eternal life in heaven.
By killing himself. The irony in that. Wouldn't it be like... This is just me being creative again, silly me. If he had made a human version of himself that could live forever, and that was the example of the eternal life. It's like, I'm going to make a person of myself that can't even survive to 34, and then I'm going to bring them back to life, and that version of myself can't survive for another 3 days. But that's going to be proof that you'll live forever after this, okay? Believe me on that. I keep seeing this as a giant eye. I'm like, ooh. Okay.
Romans 5:8 says, but God...
I don't want to hear the biblical parts, to be honest.
Which tells us that who's Jesus...
Although, I will say, so John 3:16 just popped up, and I used to work at, I think it was Forever 21, and they used to have John 3:16 on the bottom of their bags. It would just say John 3:16. It didn't say anything else. Oh, the knocking is back, girl. But now it's over here. Am I being attacked? So John 3:16 says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have the... All you have to do is believe, y'all.
Jesus fully paid for your sin by life. And in doing so, about a gift to be received.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about the gift again.
About a gift is that it simply needs to be received. God's gift is received by believing.
But I thought there was nothing to like get from the gift.
John 1:12 explains.
So you do have to do something to get God's gift. Wasn't the first thing like...
But as many
whatever.
as received him, to them on his looking.
We don't need to hear that, girl.
All the work for the gift is complete.
Prove the Bible is real.
Works or any good deed to work for the gift. It not making additional payments. Gifts are always free to those who receive them.
Did he just say you have to believe? And right before he just said that line, you have to believe for the rest of your life. Like, this ain't just okay, I believe, and I'll be done with it. You have to, like, fucking, I guess, hold that belief. Or, like a lot of people do, just do whatever the fuck you want for your whole entire life and then believe right before you die. If you have good timing, you're perfect. If you have shitty timing, not so perfect. But that's why we have so many religious people, particularly Christians, in jails because, you know, you do a bunch of shitty things, get caught, and now you're kind of repenting to what you think is the higher power, although really you should just be learning how to be a better citizen. That's also part of the jail problem. But think of how many, like, incarcerated criminals will be in prison, in heaven with you. Oh, fun.
Would you pay more for a gift that's been fully paid for? Of course not.
Would you pay more for a gift that's been fully paid for? People do that with antiques, first off, all the time. Yeah, I mean, yes, sure. If someone was like, I paid $20 for this, but I'll give it to you for 25, I'd be like, okay. Depending on the fucking gift, if I wanted it bad enough. I mean, that's also what the market is, right? We fucking buy things and then upsell it and sell it to other people. You're stupid.
If Jesus died for all of your sins, then how many of your sins are left for you to pay for?
Well, girl, if you paid for all of them, it would be 0. I'm sure that's what the answer is. But that was my question before on, like, can you just keep on sinning? And what happened to those who sinned prior to his gift giving?
None.
None.
This gift is truly undeserved. You thought
He's very boring and he kind of just repeats himself.
It can be rejected by simply being passive and not responding.
Oh, I can reject it.
Your
I'm just gonna be
faith
passive.
in his God. I know that my sin.
Ew, this is the grossest part. Yeah, this is fucking, I hate this part.
If you're believing on,
he's gonna show you how you can, like, get it now. How you fucking receive the gift. And the first line is by saying how awful of a person you are.
Christ as your Savior, tell God, God, I know that my sin is against you.
I've hurt you, God. I'm a bad, bad girl. I need to be punished.
And that it separates me from...
Okay. I don't want to hear any of that part.
If you just depended on Jesus to save you...
And this guy, just now to share the video because I don't want to get in trouble for, like... Ouch. I don't know, ragging on somebody and not giving them the proper whatever. But the channel is called Faith for Revival. Mind you, this is what the fucking scanner... This is my tip that I got from this table. It's called Faith for Revival. And the video I already said is called The Greatest Thing About a Gift. And that's it. It doesn't tell you who this person is. And my comment is still on there. Just about how awful of a tip that was to get. And I think I thumbs down the video. Yeah. Get that shit out of here. But, yeah. That is what I got for my tip that day. Just a little, I guess, fuel for video. Let me bring back my sound. See how this works. This one. Excellent. I also figured out how to make it a little bit quieter so that I can be a little bit louder. Thanks! What a great tip! Oh no. I just realized my phone has been on silent this whole time. Hope I'm not getting any questions. Okay, first off, it was on silent. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I work at 6. But I would be down if it's before then. Data burst in your face. And feather gap. Oh, I have the other one turned down. Oh. I need a little bit of sound for myself. Oh, cute. She has one of those egg backpacks, just without the egg in it. Okay, let's focus on getting this done. I have like 23 minutes. Before I want to do the storyline and see if we can beat the game today, now. Because, one, I'm enjoying the game, I want to see how it ends. Two, I have another game ready, and I just want to start that one as well. So... Nothing else really exciting happened since work. Oh, we had to put in our space vehicles. My one space vehicle has been the loudest ever. It's kind of affecting the get up and go. And my husband's vehicle also is... I don't drive that, so I have no idea. It's doing something. So, it's actually being worked on today. This was kind of interesting to me. But we have 3 vehicles because we're waiting for one of them to poop out on itself. And we had a friend that left and didn't want their vehicle, so we got a 3rd vehicle. And once a boy, he's stronger than that. So when I got off of work, I flew home, followed him, so now there's 2 of us in our 2 vehicles, to the place, and then took him in my space vehicle back home to the vault. And then he followed me in the extra 3rd vehicle. Yay, Sabayan! And we dropped off my space vehicle, and then we both drove together in the 3rd one back. And just left the cars there overnight because they'll then grab them. This seems like kind of shady if you were into stealing cars. This seems like an easy way to just go over to the dealership and steal a bunch of cars. Anywho, leave the cars there, and then in the morning they'll pick them up and start dealing with them. There must be a lot of cameras or something around there. It just seems super shady. But, or maybe it's just because we know them? My husband knows them? Either way, now they're just working on them all day today, and then we'll pick them up tomorrow in the same spot, and they'll be done. Pow, pow. just yesterday I was like, oh man, this is the first beautiful day of fall. And right in time for Halloween. And now today it's winter. Oh. They're all gonna be a little bit stronger than me. But I think with my revives, with my heals, should be able to do this. I never got to fighting mode. Turns out we never did the fighting dojo. I don't even know where it is right now. Wait, did I never figure that out? I don't think so. At least Anatan will probably get a level up. I'm hoping Zabayan will. They're so far behind though. 15 minutes? I remember when I was younger, having to share video games with my brothers. And there was 4 of us. And my evil stepmother, this is not why she was evil, didn't know how video games worked. I mean, one could argue that is why she was evil. But we would be on 10 or 15-minute timers to play. And, you know, back then games didn't take as long, but certainly you couldn't fucking play a game in 10 to 15 minutes. This wasn't like, iPhone times. These weren't phone games. This would be like Zelda or something. What am I supposed to do? Or Mario. Like, I get to play 1 level? Get out of here. Either hand it to my brother, who's 14 years younger than me, and have my whole game just fucked up. Or hand it to my brother who's 14 years younger than me, who wants to play a completely different game, and just have my game turned off. Like, these were the struggles back then, y'all. Oh, good thing I turned the sound on. Your timing is less than desired. That guy jumping around. Hey Artemis. I love you, baby girl. I love you! Let me smoke this real quick. Now let me help this individual. Forward. It's a very random thing to say, but I wish I had a child. Thought about that many times. I don't think it's in the cards for me. Now, something I'll have to maybe get over. But thought about adopting or fostering even, like older kids who need who don't tend to be in the cycle. But I'd have to change a lot of my life. Get rid of roommates, which are a huge part of income. Vault mates. Or something like that. I guess I don't know all the things for it. But I'm not ready for that now in life. And that's why I'm like, maybe it's just not in the cards for me, because I don't know when I would be ready. I'm a very busy person. I just think that maybe that's kind of egotistical of me, but I think I would be able to help lead a child well through society. Not tell them how to go through society, because, and maybe that's the egotistical part, or the damaging part of raising a child, is I think I know that I could do a good job, and I want to see if I could or not, and it's a little irresponsible to test that on a child, but obviously, how else do you test it? There's your code. But, I mean, I've done a lot of research, not particularly on children, but on just how human brains work in general, and how one should, like epistemology, and not necessarily just the idea that you shouldn't be forcing your opinions or beliefs. You can give opinions, but forcing your beliefs onto another, especially your child, or trying to like make them mimic you, is It's just extremely unhealthy, and you should be there more to guide them protectively in the world and make sure that they know how to survive and know how to make the correct decisions regardless of whether you're there or not to tell them. And I think I have a good sense for that. Whether that means you could give it to someone else or not, but I also did tutor and teach a little bit, and so I have that, and I have compassion. And I always say I need to work on my patience, so maybe I still would need more of that, but I do have more patience than I surprise myself with, especially after talking with someone like that table for at least the 10 minutes. I remember going back to the server that had arrived by then and just being like, I love doing debates, but I can get pretty, like, into the debate and into my, like, stance or whatever, and I have to remind myself to let the person explain how they got to that thought. Not just hear their thought and go with the thought, but try and unravel the thread of where that thought also came from to try and get more of understanding so that you can talk with the individual better. And I didn't do that with this particular customer because I'm at work and that's the last place I need to be trying to do a debate. But because I was at work and holding back and just letting this person talk to me about all these things that I was like really wanting to bite on, was a great practice. So maybe that was the tip I'll take. But in general, $1 would have been nice on top of that. I didn't even ask for much. Fucking, you can give me like 15 cents. Just something that's like, I understand that you did something. Yay, something cool. And I wanna reward you for it. Not, I wanna switch you over to my side so that you're thinking the things that I want you to be believing in. Like, what the fuck, man? Still angry about it. Like, proselytizing people at their work. Ugh. Who the fuck does that? Just annoying. There's sometimes I just want to clock out. Maybe take a break. Just a little 5-minute break and sit down with that person and be like, this is one of the most inappropriate things you could possibly do, because I will sit here and smile and shake my head and be like, for 10 minutes while you tell me how I should believe in your shit and need to get a present of eternal life for my sins while I can't say shit back to you. Like, way to entrap me. Because that's what it felt like. And I could handle that. I wanted to have more debate, which is why I'm saying maybe I should have clocked out. But the idea that he's gonna go to another place and do that to someone else, and to someone else, and to someone else, is infuriating to me. I really want this move, and I don't want to get rid of anything else. Okay, we got 4 minutes. I do want to fill up my coffee and fill up my life. And I was right. Anatan did make it. and Zabayan will not. Fine, little baby. Gonna get up for some coffee. And I'll be right back, and then we'll start our journey. My outfit also comes with this cute cape. Dun, 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 dun. And it also has white tights and green booty shorts. Ooh. sorry that took so long. I was looking for an outfit change, but I couldn't find the outfit. So I literally had it 2 days ago because I pulled out a bunch of outfits, but maybe I didn't put that one back. This was one of the outfits with it that I had pulled out, so I'm just like perturbed. Okay, let's take my squad. Anatan. We gotta make sure you got your fire. It's kind of lame. This would actually be pretty bomb. But it only does it once. I always forget that. Do I have 2 of these? I wish that was different. I don't know if I'm damaged by turban or by earth. What the fuck is an equipped seal? I still haven't found one of those yet. Okay. We've stalled long enough. Let us rub off them. Anytime I hear the word lettuce, and I say Robotham afterwards, it's a person's name. Their name is Lettuce Robotham, which is interesting, to say the least. And they were a violinist contestant on UK's Got Talent. I believe it was UK's Got Talent. And yeah, they were just pretty interesting and like cute and bubble-headed and talented. And just someone who really has stuck with me over the years. Lettuce Robotham. Okay, here we go again. It's the only fight that I've... No, one other fight I've lost in this game, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's probably not true. What is going on? Is there another conversation happening? Yeah, there is. Shut up, damn. Time to correct that mistake. Okay. He has a tendency to pull people out. So we're gonna go... He's gonna switch this person. to suck. You shouldn't have, young lady. I don't want to hold it. I don't want to hold it again. Here, how about this? I'll put it, I'll wedge it here. Gonna go data burst. Ooh. Data burst on you. I'm gonna go. Problem is, if I don't switch it out, I'm wasting a move, right? We're gonna go feather Gatling on you. Okay, good. It's not helpful. I mean, it's not gonna do anything to that person. Nice. Ouch. Ooh. Why did that hurt so much? A little electricity behind it. Okay, let's do a little swapping out ourselves. I want to do electrical. Yeah, that one's making electrical. Interesting. Go like that. Of course you did that. Wish that was more effective to a Volcrane. Seems like it would be, but whatever. How annoying. Because he hit me, he's poisoned. So now he's gonna fall asleep, but the poison is gonna hurt him, waking him up again. Stupid. And now he's gonna be alert for one turn. Which won't matter because I can't use hypnosis for one more turn anyway. I don't want to hold it, girl. I have to hold this bone for a moment. That. to be a great, like, brushing tool. If it brushed, also. Like creating a new invention. It would only work on dogs that want you to hold the bone. Okay. Okay, little baby. Okay, little baby girl. You're gonna have to hold it yourself now. Okay, there you go. Yep. This hasty lunge, of course, hurts no one. Oh, are you still coming up here? Oh, man. Oh, how lucky I am. Say I want a baby. Or a child. And then I got this thing. Yeah. My little mogwai. Rude, I just got that person out. Careful, girl. Jesus. Crocs. Stand that, Crocs. Fuck off. Can you believe that shit? Can't believe how bad this fight is still going. After gaining like an additional 30 levels. Artemis. Switch this person out. Because I see what they're trying to do with their electrical guy. Wish I had time to heal one of these. I hope you can take this, Noxatl. And Broccolem, what are you gonna do? That'll kill you. Fuck yeah, bud. So what happens here? Equinox. Oh shit, pieces are falling off now. We gotta start doing something. Let's Tem full revive. Noxotl was doing better than the other person. Volcrane again. Come on, 2 times? It's not doing hardly anything when you can kill one of my characters once again with 1 hit. Now that's what your 2 times does. Great. Maybe switch out this person for... I hope you can take this hit. Oh, we're both gonna retreat. Now, what did you do to Equinox? You healed them up or did something? Shoot the bird. Okay, Noxotl, I know you're kind of more of a tank, so this goes this. Because I need you. Full revive the Gaius. And you to mechanically thought you would do that. I thought you would do that. That's fine. Should have done electrical. How was that to know? If I can't move, that's fine. Oh, shit. That means we'll have to full revive and attack. Now we basically have a full team again. Let's data burst you. Silly. Yeah, I don't think data burst does much to this person. A rock. I don't want you to ruin this. I don't mind you playing with it. I just don't want you to ruin it, I guess. Don't ruin it. Hit me a 1 hit. Wish I would have seen what the fuck happened. Fucking 2-Eye hasn't helped at all in this fight. Electrical, rocks flying around. What can you do, girl? I feel like hypnosis isn't gonna work on this creature, but if high pressure works on this, please. Of course. A master at fucking running away. And you have an energy drink. Okay. Of course, forgot that you're double effective on that. That fucking hypnosis move has not worked at all for me. It's a little annoying. I'm just gonna go for a kill. That is new. Yeah. They're gonna go for a kill. Out of 2, I get any points during that. Okay. Feeling confident about this now. I think we might have this. That Volcrane is dead already, goddammit. Annoying. I don't even think we can get down from this building anymore. Yay! I finally got to use my horror move. Oh, never mind. Yay! I got to use my horror move. And it did nothing but wake him up. Stupid. I feel like I got hurt more than that thing got hurt. Then I died. Look at all that shit I wasted. All those revivals. And now I'm just back to training. Very frustrating. Having it being a timed battle and all. At least I got to keep the experience points. But I would like to finish the game. I don't want to just run around and train. I'm ready for my new game. I'm eager for my new game. And I want to do it today. So I have a time limit. Fucking die or do not die. I'm tired of this battle. And I don't need to hear all the talking again. You know you beat me. So you know I've done all this shit. I still have the experience. I will say, 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and it hasn't shut down. Don't jinx me. Okay, let me think. We've got the Volcane. Oh, they're gonna bring out the electrical person. Normally they do it over here. But I switched about. Obviously, I'm switching things about. But the problem is I think it's whatever I choose is the one that they would have chosen. And that's where it also gets frustrating for me. Because it's cheating. You're telling me if I would have attacked Zabayan, you would have switched out Zabayan? You're not supposed to know what I'm going to do already. That's what's cheating. And now I'm just like chasing them because now I'm gonna switch all my characters, and before I get a chance to hit them, they're gonna switch out their characters. But they're getting a chance to hit me. Maybe I need to start switching out my characters from the beginning. Hey, how much shit's happening here? Can I go or not? Jesus. Getting annoyed. So Volcrane at least can fall asleep. And this person should get hurt by a head hit. This might have worked in my favor. God, how is that effective? An acronaut? Wait, I was gonna say. Why would they fall asleep? Why are they saying that about the energy drink? Just hits everyone, right? It's flaming meteorite. I thought this was more effective. This character in general, I thought they were more effective. Let's against Volcrane in particular. Of course, you're super effective. Super. Fuck you. And that move went first. So guess who can't do their horror move now because you woke the fucking person up. So goddamn stupid, and now you're gonna die. I'm not using any revives on this team this round. It's fucking dumb. I thought it was in my favor, and then it fucking flew the other way. Because I think this computer is cheating on me. supplies. Someone who's weak to my attack and super to my defense. Why were they not affected? Oh, because they're still fucking alarmed. Stupid! God, this bowl is getting so shitty. Like, oh, you're gonna use these moves on this person? Then we're gonna take them away, and we're gonna put in the weakest person possible there instead. Because we can somehow predict all of your moves. Liar! Yeah, I'm just watering a plant, basically. Thanks for that. Whoever the fuck is left. Whatever. You can see, like, my care draining from my body. Like, I just feel like the person, like the computer's cheating and it just affects the fuck out of me. Just kill me already. Fuck. Just, I continuously cannot move. Great. If I would have targeted the other person. I want to skip some of this. Like, yes, I get it. You heard me. Let's go. Hey, at least I got a points. A points. It'd be funny if that's what broke off the rest of the wall, because I think it's gonna hit it in 1 or 2 turns. They still did it, I guess. I think I'm just gonna keep smashing my head into it, because if I'm gonna get experience points regardless, then whatever. Blue, 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 blue. Of course, this person still isn't at 90. Clean the shit out. see if I can get anything fun out of it. Where's my trick and treats? Maybe I'll be able to take a nap today. That'd be nice and spooky. Spooky little Halloween nap. What if, start with Noxatl. Start with let's go over here. Now let's look at my backpack, because I do have some growth enhancers. Increases their level by 1. Little performance enhancer, don't mind if I do. Smacks his head. The guys has been helpful. The problem is the guy uses electricity, and it's like that's effective against this, this, this. So half my team. I don't know why I gave that to 2i. How about Noxatl? Look at the last of these. This is probably a great time to use those, because the amount of experience they give you in comparison how much they would give you at a lower level is wonderful. none of that shit means. And what I meant to be doing anyway... Damage done to toxic TemTem is increased. If I was to do damage to that fucking spider creature, it would probably be through 2i or Anatan. Yeah. This, we're gonna be switching around people so often. Probably Nagaius. That sweatband though. The sweatband though, super helpful. Noxodal, it might be better to have this instead of that other healing thing. Prevents the trap status. What do you got there, Amphitheater? The pan sunscreen? Ouch. Fucking lightning rod. I'm gonna try that. Go. Curious to see what they're gonna pop out with first if I have this. So I think I'm gonna go this way. Where's my coffee? Oh, it's over there. Why? Let's start that process. Shut it. Just grabbing my coffee, it's right here. Shut it. Boop, 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 boop. Holy down under, Batman! Terrifying. It's terrifying. Same people. I imagine they're gonna change out Zabayan. But maybe not if I attack the other person. I'm gonna attack you with the plague. I'm gonna attack you with the plague. No, you with the plague. And you with a little glass blade in the head. Of course. Of course, you wouldn't want me to do a hasty lunge at you. Stupid. Fuck off. You got to do your strong move before I got to do my strong move, of course. It's always the person I'm attacking that seems to disappear. Isn't that weird? Now, who gets to go first? Because I feel like we could kill this guy together. But of course he's gonna disappear and be replaced with the guy that likes water. And then I'm gonna be electrocuted and die. Yep. Attacked us both. Pretty good, pretty good. So bullshit. I told you, and I was kind of joking yesterday when I said it, but I said this game forces you to make it to your characters are at 100. Not so much a joke anymore, huh? Not so much a fucking joke anymore. Now, have your person retreat before he gets poisoned. No. Bring in someone who likes poison. Right, this person can't fall asleep. Yeah, like, no, it's the other one has an energy drink. Well, let's see if this person can fall asleep. Oh, they get to go first. Why not? And now they're poisoned because they hurt me, so of course they won't go to sleep. Because that's how that fucking works. Why did it hit that person? What the fuck is going on here now? Stupid. Both of these people will die with an electrical hit. And I can't move. I thought I have a move that prevents that from happening. But that's not what that item does. Gotta fucking swap it out. The sad part is I'm getting stronger. This is the strongest I've been, and this is still the worst I've done. I haven't killed a single person. And I'm nearly dead. So that's great. Proves more that he's fucking cheating. Bring out the plant guy. Surprised that took so long. Oh, because you had to wait for your stamina to build up. Makes sense. Of course, you had enough time to do that for some reason. I can't do shit, y'all. Notice it's the one that I'm targeting every single time. It's as if the computer knows which ones I'm targeting. And at this point, I have no way of even beating him if I had my whole crew and everything revived and stuff. Because I'm about to die. Again. From time issues. And I have no experience points gotten from this attempt. Because not a single one of them died. Not a single one. Stupid, huh? It's really bad. I just can't stand cheating. I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess it's good quality. You would think. But in a world where everyone else kind of loves to cheat, it's fucking annoying. Like, for example, at my work, we have certain things that we have to do. Is the game fucking stuck now too? Double loose. Hurry up. Jesus Christ. Don't waste my goddamn time. I feel like I need to spend the rest of the time fucking training, which is goddamn annoying. I don't want to do that for the whole... I mean, it's literally been 5 hours yesterday on broadcast, maybe another additional 2 after work, so 7 hours of just being in the one spot, running around in a circle, doing the same shit over and over again. How is this a game? And then an additional 3 hours today. So I'm going on double digits now, in the same goddamn room. Getting worse. Because the game is cheating. So anyway, at work, at the end of our shift, we get out this little printout that says, like, here's how long a table sat there, and here's how many drinks you sold per table, and here's... I'm probably not even gonna be good against rats with these people. And here's how, how much you sold, I think, per person, according to how many people you said were at the table. And then they have these little, like, weekly papers that they put up, and they're just like, yay, great job for doing awesome percentages, or so-and-so needs to work on this because your percentages are not great. And they're just like up there for everyone to see, which is kind of silly. I'm indifferent about it. I don't really care. I let people sit there as long, like those gentlemen, like I was saying, sat there for at least 2 hours, and I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna force someone to pack up their stuff, but we do have some servers that think it's really important that they get their numbers up, because sometimes there are rewards at the end of the month for those of us who have done the best. And so what they'll do is they'll, like, put a table under a table the correct, everything's correct. But then, right before they give them their ticket, they'll switch it to a different table and then maybe switch it back or just keep it however. But it'll restart that table, and then that table has been there for like, 5 minutes or whenever you did it. Really reducing your average of table times. Making you become the winner. Even though you're not really the winner, but then you get whatever winning prize. Or for like the drinks, maybe you say there's only one person at the table when there's really 4 people at the table and they have 3 drinks, so now your percentage isn't 75%, it's 150 or something. Which is way better, right? And so they'll play these little games, and the unfortunate problem is we don't have a realistic numbering of what's actually happening. This is my husband. Hey, husband.
Hey, just real quick. I got a quote for the Ford.
Ooh.
It's like 1,500 to do the exhaust, the coolant, oil change, and to fix that mulling.
Damn.
Otherwise, we could leave the mulling issue. Be like 800 to do the exhaust, coolant, oil change.
I mean, is the pulling issue going to turn into another issue?
I could ask him. I'm not sure. I could ask maybe what he thinks the Audi might cost, but he could get it all done.
I would say we have the money, and it will make it last longer.
I don't know how much the Audi's going to cost to repair.
Right. But I'm just saying, if we have the money for it, I'm down. Of course, the code's coming in right now.
Yeah, alright, well, I'll figure it out. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Why the fuck are you calling me? Just to let me know the number? Thank you. God, that was a dumb distraction. Where the fuck was I now? Oh, people cheating. Like, what the fuck? People cheating. Oh! Someone asked me if I was stressed out the other day. Like, how am I exhausted? Oh, because these creatures. And I was like, I don't feel like I'm stressed out. And they're like, oh, nothing like big has happened in your life or something. And I was like, you know what? I guess a lot of big shit has happened in my life. Maybe I am stressed out. I'm really annoyed by that phone call, like, because he seemed like he was annoyed at me for calling me. What the hell? Okay, focusing on where the fuck I am. So yeah, I feel like I just have to run around here now and train. Stupid. And I don't even know if it's gonna help, if they're just gonna fucking cheat the whole time. Or if his characters are now gonna suddenly be at 100, when my characters are at 100. And it's just gonna not even matter. I was in such a good mood when I started. To get back to that. If it can change into a bad mood so quickly, hopefully it can change into a good mood so quickly. It's mainly the pressure of trying to beat this game within this 4-hour limit I given myself, and it not working. Like, I had a plan. Okay, thank you. And I did the plan. I got all my characters to 90. And now way beyond the plan. And the plan is still not working. And that's kind of the frustrating part. Because I thought for sure I'd be able to beat that guy by now. And he's kicking my ass. And I don't know how to be more aggressive about it. Because if I don't switch my TemTems around, I'm just gonna get blasted with this shit. Oh, I have to remember that. Hasty lunge takes away a move. That's what happened to me. It wasn't my other thing. That'd be fascinating though if I could take it away from myself like that. Of course the poisons. You jerk. So, like, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I just need to, like, get in there. I mean, if he's gonna be cheating anyway, then maybe it doesn't matter if I get to 100. And I just need to attack, like, all out without changing my TemTems. Because I literally don't have time to be playing the switch out game. Unfortunately, he does, because he's not gonna die when the tower breaks. I guess he can just ride his snake down. Could I ride the snake down? We're going aggressive style. Snake graphics are kind of pissing me off. They're fun, they're cute the first time, but I need to see him every single time, and then like interrupting the fight to like crack every single time. Come on. Crack. I'm attacking you both. Ryan it. I need to get rid of this Ragnet. Right. Where's both my moves? They're shitty. Ah, sir, we get it. You're cracking. Get some lotion. Since my person is in repose, is that the right phrase? I don't know why that's in my head. Repose. Let's bring out Anatan, and I was already gonna switch out this creature. Notice he probably won't switch out anyone because no one's being attacked on his side. Although you would think he would predict maybe I'd be attacking one of them. Let's see. Are you gonna take anyone out? Nope. Isn't that weird? Isn't that absurd? Of course, Anatan nearly dies from that fucking shit. Okay, well, Anatan, you're gonna have to heal yourself now. And I would love it. You're probably gonna attack Anatan. And you're probably gonna do a double attack, which hurts us both. You're gonna switch yourself out. Acronox can't fall asleep, so I'm glad I didn't switch it to Ragnet. And I got to you before you attacked. Thank goodness. So let's do a head charge on you. I guess I'll just do a horror move on you. Thank you for surviving. So wish that was more intense. For how long you have to wait to get it, you know? It is nice though that he kind of passes out for a moment, but Psypat is no longer seized? Was Psypat seized before? Let's switch you out because both of these guys are really trying to get you. Who's someone who could take that hit? Maybe Nagaius. Nope, that's a lie. No, well, Nagaius could take the mud hit. They just can't take a poison hit afterwards. So let's bring out maybe Zabayan. And I'm gonna hypnosis. No, can't hypnosis. I'm going to toxic ink. Because I need to be able to get a move in. And I don't think they're gonna attack Noxotl. Just a guess. Okay, I was right about that. The poison I want, not necessarily the hit. And I was right about that. The next thing I'm going to be right about is they are going to bring out someone to kill Zabayan. They don't really have someone to kill Noxotl, which is thankful. Gonna put you to sleep again, and I think they're actually gonna swipe out Acronox. Oh, they didn't switch out anyone. Oh. Read that wrong. Nothing changed for Noxotl. So I wish I would have gotten that in beforehand. Ah, the poison! That was stupid of me. Ooh. Oh, should have seen that. No problems. No worries. We are bringing out... We are bringing out... very reluctant. Oh, okay, so they're definitely gonna switch out Acronauts. Let's attack. Let's attack again. There's Ragnet. Going after you, Ragnet girl. And so they fell for our first trap. How many more times for traps do we have though? Fuck. Switching out. I almost need to give Noxodle the sweatband. Okay. Sorry, Anakin. Oh, good. I was like, that wasn't the best timing. I thought she'd have a move to heal. Maybe she does? Nope, Sabine, what's she gonna do? The electric punch. The electric punch. No problem. We have another electric person who's here. I think maybe they'll bring out with this particular pair. What will they do? They will bring out the spider again. And my move for the spider, can't put it to sleep, can't toxicate, just gonna have to whip it. Who do you think they're gonna switch out? Ragnet? No, they didn't switch out anyone. Okay, so Ragnet gets the hit. So I'm also fine with it. Yeah, if I would have survived. God damn it. I don't have time for this bullshit. And everyone that's able to come out is gonna be fucking electrical hit whipped. I'm excited to attack Sabine. Gotta get fucking Noxodle out here quick. Yep, now they're going for the other kill. Luckily I'm attacking you instead. But you're gonna hit me with some lightning blast. Luckily I have my thunder staff or whatever. Lightning rod, thank you. And I might want to stay around for one round. If that's the case. But you're here to attack me. Alright. So maybe I'll switch myself out. Noxotl. Hello. Hello, Noxotl. And instead, we'll do a cold breeze. What is over here? Because you don't seem interested in Zavai. So yeah, we'll do a... Can I get rid of this person? Doesn't seem like I can. Data burst. I just have a feeling this is the one that's not going to go away. So I want to get that one. Both stayed around. Which I thought Aquanox might. And I should have guessed that Ragnet would, because Ragnet wants to target Zobayan. If I can make Ragnet fall asleep before it attacks me... No, it'll attack me regardless. Let's bring on Amphitu. Uh-huh. Thought so. Hurting yourself again. Now we want to put you to sleep. There you go. Wasn't sure if that would work or not. Stoning me. It's not nice. Ah, preventing me from moving. Fucking rude. Because now how am I supposed to do my horror move? These assholes, huh? Well, in order to do just something, I guess I'll bring bomb to that person. And while they're sleeping, I want to attack them. Because what's the point of having them like that? Where's it coming after me? I knew that. I accepted that. I feel like I only have 4 moves left, and I can't kill everything in 4 moves. What am I gonna do, y'all? Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. It's fine. Bring out Chuai, and they're gonna bring out someone else. That Chuai can't hurt. If I bring out Zabayan, fucking Christ, of course. I don't have time to kill a full scythe. Like, literally, I have no time for that. Zobayon's gonna come at me. Hardcore, look at that. Times 4, Jesus. And here I die. That's awful. So what painful, right? Oh my gosh. Especially since I spent so many things trying to BE aggressive. This is what I can do now. Besides be annoyed. You buy some shit. Just looking at your eyeball. Just looking at your eyes. Hoping you're okay. You're fine, girl. You're fine. You're fine, girl. Brandy. I can't hold you like this. I mean, I can. Here I am doing it. I appreciate you too. Trying to do over. You don't care, Luz. Now you're here. There you go, girl. It's not the best for sleeping. Ugh, Jesus, she's a flopper. But she made it. Sir, I ain't even got monies for shit. Sure, sell that. Sell all those. Silicone shards, yeah, sell it. Smoke bombs, can't really go nowhere anyway. Spirits favor? Those favored by the ancient powers may enter a lair without paying the cost. I guess I want that. Without paying the cost, what does that even mean? Spirit favors. I've never seen one of those. Don't care. I mean, I want these, my temp cards. Coconut, certainly don't need that. 2 papayas. Okay, we got 7,000 now. Can I buy... I just need revives. Cost so much. Anything else? Not really. Guess I have enough money to travel back. That's important. I didn't really consider that. Braeside Castle. Whoop. If money was an easier thing to make, I guess I wouldn't mind the whole like teleporting thing, but where do you make it once you've bought all the tamers? I don't know. Just got two out here. Oh, that's one of the things I forgot to do. Hey, because I couldn't find it. Let me see if I can find it now. It's not. Not very promising. Okay, maybe it's in squads. If I go to my squad and I'm like, let me look at your stuff. I need things that are gonna be different than what they have. And where do I find... No, that's not it either. No. No. What's this? These. These are like the big money makers. So I should just be able to go to like my character and they... Why can't this person learn it? They're water. Do I have to go somewhere for this? No. I don't need to restore my speed. Magma cannon, I want that. No. Noxious bomb. Nauseous bomb. That might be nice to have something different for you. We never use tornado. And other people, I can keep training people to use it. Everyone on the battlefield is trapped for 2 turns. Whew. It nullifies them. What does that mean, it nullifies them? I haven't quite figured out the wordings for things. Can't use it anyway, whatever. Thou shalt not pass. A lot of these are not attack moves, I'm finding. I know Held Anger. A major slash, that'd be fun. Base jump. It's not the jump that hurts, it's the landing. Ooh, no? That's cool. I don't like doing damage to myself. God, if I look out and brace, that'd be interesting. This move can only be used by Osiria. Fun. That'd be nice. Come on, where's the attack moves? It's a quartz move. Double quartz. What is this one? 130? I mean, I guess that's way better. I'm not really ever fighting with the dirt person either, so. Womp womp. Data corruption, refresh. Soil steam. Nope. Nope. Rush. It's the last move. Oh, well, they're very picky on who can learn things. Okay, well, let's heal ourselves. Ouch. Try one more time. Maybe 2 more times. And then figure out what my plan is. Can we not? I don't want to fight a thing that's going to poison me when I'm trying to heal myself and get out of here. Unfortunately, I can't kill things with one hit for some reason. Let's try this nauseous bomb. Even though I'm 30 plus levels higher than it. Like, why are my characters so weak? Oh, and I wanted to switch the sweatband to Noxatl. Let me run down back here. Boop. Switch out. I gotta take it off of the guys first, I guess. Sorry, guys. Let's change this for. You don't last that long, unfortunately. Damage taken. Coward's Cloak. Knocking is back. I almost feel like now this would be the better one. I'm gonna change this. It's really funny. We're gonna go, we'll give you that nutrition bar, which is something I think, Noxotl had anyway. And we'll switch out now this to the marbles. Because if they're going to be standing there the whole time doing their things, then hopefully, I'm just guessing how this works, but hopefully it affects people as they come in and out. Just slowly. I want to bait them with 2-eye. Or will they bring out Falcon? I have to like knock on this. Hold on, Emma. I don't want you to get hurt. Oh, did I not heal myself? Why aren't you healed? There you go. Jesus Christ. This is not a joy for you to eat. Of course, it's 2 of them. Fuck. The knocking no longer cares that I knock back. I'm waiting for, I don't know, a squirrel to break into the house or a bird or something to start flying around. It's very unpredictable at this point. Maybe it's a ghost. Maybe it's Jesus. Jesus, can you stop knocking at my door? I'm not answering. Ugh. At least figure out where the goddamn door is. You're a smart fella. I hear. Let me be healed. Okay, we're going to attack, attack, attack. We're not going to use any heal ups until we've at least killed 2 of those people. Let's see how this goes. Like, we're not getting any level ups as we fight this asshole. We're just wasting materials. And we have to kill 2 before that fucking house falls down. This thing behind us. Which is somehow to the side of us also. Takes his glasses off. Put some gel in his hair. Now he's evil. It's like Spider-Man. Evil Spider-Man. Okay. What we got here? We both sit on the field. He wants to electrocute me. I don't know what the other guy wants to do. Boop. But I got 1 good hit in. I mean, if y'all are okay with staying here and fighting again, I'm okay with staying. Oh, you ran. Yeah, asshole. Now you're gonna try to throw some rocks at me, but I didn't run. No, I didn't run. Which is why I got the hit in. And another hit. Just did nothing. Oh my god. Look how weak that was. You're gonna do the same thing. It didn't seem to hurt too bad. Especially when you heal back. Weep it. Now, I have a feeling they are aiming for Anatan. So we're going to switch this out to Nox Auto. No. We're going to switch this out to Zabayan. And we'll be calling out Ragnar and Zabayan. And we'll switch out right away after I drop this final Noxious Bomb. Hopefully. That's what we'll see. Ooh, the water jet though. Way to call out my possible switch out. But I did get you. You unfortunately got me. But I think you're gonna call out now your creatures of lightning. So now let's bring out Noxodle. And I'm going to sacrifice Tuai. The poison is what really gets you. I'm going to sacrifice Tuai to fully revive Sabine, you died so quickly, I don't know if I want to do that actually. Yeah. Oh, I said I wasn't going to use anything until... But if I don't, what if Twi just dies? Yeah, they can't even move. They need to do something. Full revive. Zabine. It's for the poison, sir. It's for the poison. Might be a mistake. Wait. Making it fall asleep would definitely be a mistake. Thought for sure they're going to call Zabine back in. Gosh darn it. Wow, Zabine's going after Noxatl. Interesting. Got us both though. I do wonder... Oh, that might have been a mistake also. I do wonder... if I can get rid of... Volcrane before Volcrane gets ready to attack. Cold, lightning. I think Zabine's gonna leave. No, Volcrane's gonna leave. Fuck you. Fuck you. Good. Now the poison Acronox wants to kill Amphityr. That's what they're for. I feel like Zabine's here to kill them also. But let's do a little crystal bite. Which one do you think is more effective? Let's go this on Zabine. We're gonna switch you out. We need to start like healing people. We'll bring up Zabine. Good hold. I'm gonna shower. Fuck off. It's so annoying when you don't get to go. Like, yay, you made it, you survived. Oh, but now you're gonna fucking die because... Because the other person still gets to go. I don't see why Aquanox would stay, to be honest. So we'll see what happens there. But let's do a electric punch towards my friend here. And hopefully he dies instead of me. Because one of us is going to be doing it towards each other. Oh, I got to go first. Why did it go to him? That's not who I attacked. That's not who I attacked. Frustrating. He's pulling the moves. Like electrical moves. He seems to yank electricity towards him. That thing hasn't fallen yet. So I'm gonna take a chance and do this. But I won't be able to do this again. After this fight, I've wasted all my abilities. And now that thing falls. I haven't killed two yet. Why couldn't you fucking give that to me? I'm 3 times stronger than that person, 3 levels higher than them rather, and I was 2 times effective. Why? And because he got to attack me before I got to do my shit, now he's gonna be awake after his little fucking poison hit. So annoying, and I can't move. See how it's like nearly rigged? What the hell is going on? Why does it seem like such bullshit? Which one's gonna switch out? Whichever one I attack. That's the unfortunate answer. Yep. Of course. does shit. It does bullshit. Bet you I don't get to go first. Nope. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I might just have to beat this game by myself. I want to play my new game today, and I'm gonna put this fucking game down. And I don't know when I'm gonna pick it back up. I hope to pick it back up soon. But, because I do want to beat it, but I'm going to start playing another game now, and I'm more excited to play that than I am this, and so, there you have that. My Hellmaker. Of course. I don't have time to kill these people. Nor the means. It seems ironic to me that I consistently die at the same spot. Like, my TemTem lasts up to this spot whether I'm using revives or bombs or not using any. And I think that's mainly the frustrating part, is whether I'm 30 levels lower than I am or 30 levels higher using all of my stuff. It seems I'm not progressing any, and I have suspicions of why that might be, and it bothers me. But I'm going to stop playing this right now. I'm going to put this aside, download the other game that I want to play, and I'm going to start playing that one, and I'm very excited for it. So join me soon. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and, you know, eat some food, go to the bathroom, all that shit, and start the game up, because I do want to play a little bit broadcast before I play, possibly with Codeman broadcasting later tonight, so I'm not in complete disarray of what's going on. So, kind of a disappointing, not end to TemTem, but to be continued. To be continues are usually disappointing, and this one is no exception. I am sorry. I don't know how many hours I can put into this goddamn game and be as high as I am. And speaking of, and not make it. It's really frustrating to me. Darthus? That might say something backwards. Dar. Or Bart. Barthies. Darthies. Oh, yeah. So that's rather annoying. Join me, like I said, maybe in like 45 minutes or something, when I try out the new game, find out what it is, then peace.